Hello everybody, and welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. Hope you guys are doing well this evening tonight. It's rather redundant. Hope you guys are doing well. And tonight we're going to be playing some Monster Hunter Rise, among other things. We're going to be picking up a Monster Hunter Rise in 6-star hub. Man, my words are just all kinds of awkward tonight. That's just how it's going to be, I guess. Been playing some 6-star hub. We're going to continue that tonight, but we do have a birthday challenge from somebody that I just remembered as I was setting up stream tonight. So we're going to be doing a birthday challenge here to start off the evening, and then continuing on in Monster Hunter Rise, collecting some gear and all kinds of other stuff. Just enjoying the game. I'm kind of tired. I have some coffee here that will hopefully help get me through the evening. Hope you guys are all well, though. I guess let's go ahead and get to it. I'm going to go ahead and jump on into the game here. We're going to jump into Monster Hunter Rise here just for a moment as I set things up. What blend you got there? This is an Ethiopian coffee. I haven't had this one yet before. It's a new one I just picked up a day or two ago. I'm going to take a moment to say hello to you guys, then we'll set up our birthday challenge and get rolling here. The birthday challenge is not in this game, so I'll have to set up the other game here real quick and get going, but we'll do that in just a moment. Let's take things slow. Let's enjoy ourselves. Hello, Parsec Mech, and hello, the Leech TM. Welcome to you. Hello, Subvergent and Fog MP. Hey, Miyabi. And hello, Fish Kebab. Fish Kebab, happy belated birthday to you. That's what we're going to be celebrating tonight, is Fish Kebab's belated birthday. They gave me a challenge, to which I will try my best at tonight. Hello, Viotech and Digi Artist. I'm glad you're doing great. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm doing okay. I'm tired, like I said. But I think as the night wears on, I will hopefully be doing a little better. So Monster Hunter always picks me up. Hello, Subvergent and OC Lionheart. And hello, Blue Valco. I think that's just about everybody who said hello so far. Let's get into things here. Hello, Basil Boy. How you doing tonight? Alright, give me just a moment to get things set up here. Doing well. Come even further in GU. I saw you cleared the quest. Congrats to you. That is... Every time I've beaten a quest like that, Basil Boy, with the Metal Wraths, when they're in a pair like that, it's felt like a huge accomplishment. So good job. Good job to you, for real. Huge, huge accomplishment there. "2020 wasn't a great year, but thanks to you, Ristretto, it's gotten better." Well, it's 2021 now, so I would hope so. But I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for saying that, Miyabi. I'm glad that this series has been a positive in your life. Monster Hunter is a nice thing to play. Alright, give me just a moment here. Hello, Arcane. Now Elatria and Amatsu, a Cantor and Ucanos have been unlocked. Best of luck. I never fought those ones in Generations. I wonder how they are. Hello, Aeon. Welcome. Alright. I'm afraid we're going to go ahead and say farewell to Rise for just a moment. We'll come back to Rise in just a bit tonight. We're going to be spending just a bit of the night in another game here. Let me jump on over here to a different scene. Where is my camera? Here I am. Hello. Update that. One moment. Always takes me just a second to get this set up. Hello, Shallow Childs. Yeah, we started a little late. I'm a little sleepy tonight. Alright, let's get that so I can hear it. Oh, there's no sound. It would help if we had sound. Here we go. Okay. Hopefully the sound should be good for you guys. So again, this is going to be a birthday challenge from Fish Kebab for us to do a Freemanite Lavasioth using Hammer. I don't like Freemanite Lavasioth. I do like Freemanite Hammer though. And I like Fish Kebab. So we're going to be doing a birthday challenge for them. Then we'll go back to Rise in just a bit. Sorry for the bait and switch. I didn't really mean to do that, but I kind of forgot we were doing this until just a moment, just a moment ago. Just take a gradual fog and you'll be okay. You also forgot about this? Okay, then we're on the same page. Right above you there, Arcane. Fish kebab. It's their birthday. Wish them happy birthday. Or it was their birthday a day or two ago. Cozy intro cutscene, you gotta do it. It's not my birthday, Joe Cool Skinny, it's fish kebabs. I guess you guys are probably saying that to fish kebab and not me. Man, I'm just... I'm out of it tonight. I'm like, oh yeah, say happy birthday to fish kebab. And then I sit here like, it's not my birthday. Hey Uchi. Hello Harurush. Gen 2 Wrath. They look so goofy, don't they? What a good cutscene. What will you be hunting? I'm going to be hunting a Free Knight Lavasioth, which is exclusive to G rank, using a hammer. How's the volume on things tonight for you guys? I change things around when I do a co-op stream like last night, so sometimes there's tweaks to be done as we start our stream. Hey Babs. All right, Free Knight it is. Great balance, IMO? Okay, good. Thank you. What game introduced the tower map? That would be Monster Hunter Dose, as far as I know. Dude, it's so cozy here. Move this microphone a little bit. Let's see, Lavasioth. What's the backstory for your character name, Rist? My real life name is Michael, and I wanted to choose a name that was similar to that, but a little bit stylized and could be used for male or females, so Michelle it was. Guild card? Let's see it. I haven't looked at my guild card in this game in a while. Looking pretty okay. Not everything's over 100. No treasure quests yet. That's a lot of longsword. I love Gen 2 longswords so much. Hey, Syphonia. Okay. The way you said Michael reminded you of the German Rats song? Oh god. I'm sorry, Game God. Hi, how you doing? How's Element in this game? It's okay. Okay. I don't believe there's a village Lavasiath. I think the first Lavasiath you fight is here in G rank hub. It's one of the first monsters, right? Or am I misremembering that? Maybe there is a high rank Lavasiath. I cannot do a speed run to you, Canless. I believe you've got Deathstark on the brain, you Arcane.
Yo.
How is Sword and Shield in this game? It's okay. It's not as crazy buffed as Freedom 1. But it's still an okay weapon. Is there Lavasiath in Village? Probably not. I think he's a G-Rank exclusive. There's only G-Rank Lavasiath. That's what I thought. I couldn't remember, though. We're going to switch to Rise in a while, Game God. It is a birthday hunt. Feels birthday, man. I was under the impression it was one of the early G-Rank hunts. But I don't see it here in G1, so it must be G2. Yep. Are you playing this on PSP? I'm playing it on a PlayStation Vita, which does have a PlayStation P, or a PlayStation P, a PSP's CPU on the inside somewhere in there. Hunt 2 Lavasiaths? Please no. Life powder. Weird. Uh-oh. Are we running low on honey? We sure are. That's not good. Like the way they made Poke, or you like the way they made Poke look in GU? Yeah, it's nice. Arcane, I am sorry, but birthday hunts can only happen on your birthday, or like close to your birthday. If everyone could like choose when they wanted to redeem theirs, it would be a little bit too frequently, I think. If you wait around till next April, I will do one for you though. Okay, potions and mega potions, antidotes. Probably won't need antidotes, but you never know. We'll need cool drinks, that's for sure. Whoop. Yeah, I think we'll be good with that. This is my first hunt in Freedom Night in a long time. Gecko, it's good to see you here. Same with Parsec and Uchi. It's nice to have y'all here. You don't have to subscribe for a birthday hunt. I didn't eat. Classic. Here, have some beans for that. You don't need buffs? Ugh. I'm gonna need all the help I can get. I'm not good at this hunt. Like, I don't know. I'm sure, I hope we'll be okay. I remember having an awful time at this hunt with Hunting Horn. Can you make a hunt a channel points reward? Nope. Sorry. Maybe a beans thing eventually. I'm pretty choosy about what stuff we have as a redeem. Ice-T, welcome. Welcome, Ice-T and Raiders. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ice-T. Hi, Commander Henkel. Hi, FPS. Okay. we are doing a hunt in Freeman Night tonight for our friend Fish Kebab's birthday. And then we're going to be going back to Monster Hunter Rise. I can't remember if I did that double Lavasioth quest. But I think when I was doing this game, I was doing a challenge where I was trying to clear every monster in G rank with every weapon. And so we did Lavasioth with every weapon in G rank, and I believe Hunting Horn was a really tough time. We'll see how Hammer does. Not yet, Ensign Boot. Sorry, I'm nowhere near done with Rise yet. I'm enjoying myself in Rise. I'm looking forward to going back to these older games, but Rise is pretty good time. Pretty good too. Very good Hammer. Dude, Juggernaut's so good. Alright, where's this fish? Not here. I mean, you guys, wait. We should be hyped. This is a Frontier monster. He's brand new in this game. Dude, he's from Monster Hunter Frontier. How hype is that? Interesting trade. That's right, there's no multiple charge levels. There's just charge. What's your point? We should be excited and happy to fight Lavasioth because he's from Frontier, right? He's not here either. Where'd he go? He must have left just as we came in. Ice-T, how was your stream tonight? What were you guys up to? It already left again. Got him. Make your progress through Rain World, scary area. Was Uchi talking about Tropical Freeze? Is that what you were playing? Feel free and let me know if the volume's good on your end or if it's too loud. I can turn it down if need be. That's what the shoutout said? I gotcha. There he is. Nice fish AI. He already forgot I was there. What is he doing? He forgot me. He's really, really compelling in this game. Okay, here we go. Alright. The wiggle. Should we have checked his hit zones first? Oh, there it is, everybody. Here we go. Nope, I spun out. Samurai, welcome. Hope you're well tonight. Hope you're enjoying the Lavasioth on display here. Doing his Lavasioth thing. Oh, forgot how quick that was. Don't forget to add up dodge, if only. Whew. Why is the head of 35? Because screw you. Enrage, yeah. Oh, I forgot he had the tail flick. That wiggle, it'll kill you. That wiggle is terrifying. And he can turn around when he's enraged. He didn't that time, but he can. This Plesioth is looking awfully cooked. Yeah, he's a bit overdone, man. Hey, Skiffy. Okay, he hasn't done the whole turnaround wiggle yet. It's just a menace in this game. It all comes rushing back, man. It depends, Arcane. There's no real hard rule on it. I try my absolute best to finish a quest. If it seems doable, I'll give it a couple attempts. If it's kind of like crazy out there sort of a challenge, I won't always do it over and over. Are you playing on a PSP for this? Scoops, I am playing on a PlayStation Vita, which has a PSP MIPS CPU on the inside, so it does do good backwards compatibility. Hey, Recital Mode. What are we doing? What's it gonna be? Dude, you guys see that sick iframe? He iframed it while he was stunned. It's crazy. Oh, there it is! There it is! The turnaround wiggle! It's crazy. Thankfully, he decided to run away after it. I'm gonna eat some fish. Black Fox would be proud. Yep, Skiffy, that is the case. This is not as bad as I remember it being. It's still Lavassioth and Freemy Knight, but it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. He says right before getting wrecked by the double wiggle. Oh, double wiggle with Aptonoth. And a Vespoid. And one infinitely respawning Vespoid, because screw you. Kill the Aptonoth first. We probably should. They do not infinitely respawn, which is nice. Okay. Sheath, get ready to Superman dive. We're good, we don't need to. Okay. Thank you for the animation cancel, Aptonoth. Thanks, Aptonoth. Alright, Aptonoth is dead. Aw, the golf swing missed. That feels bad, man. And the Vespoid helped us with a Sheath cancel. How nice. Or did I say Aptonoth? They are Apceros. Whoops. Hello, Isaaco. Welcome. Hey, Katniss. How's it going? It's going okay. We're doing a birthday request. Fish Kebab wanted to see a free Unite Lavassioth with Hammer, and so here we are. Making unsafe super pounds on the feet. It's always going to be playing this game. Okay, now the thing we really have to do is we have to wait. He's going to do a couple jumps usually. There's a jump. They don't hit you. Another jump. They don't hit you. Here he comes. Or no, not yet. A third jump. They don't hit you. Alright, come on. Nope. Okay, further back. Back by the first rock. Do Sonic Bombs work on him? Nope. At least I don't think they do. It's all good, Cat. I too am slacking on RTA. And I haven't done it in months. Welcome, I'm Biggie. Hey, he hit the Vespoid. You gotta look out for the Lavassioth projectiles. Right, you can stay close for these ones. Forgot about that. It is JJ, man. He doesn't like our Juggernaut Hammer. Too bad, because our Juggernaut Hammer likes him. Is this thing G-Rank only? Mm-hmm, yep. And at one point in time, we did this fight with all 11 weapons. Rank-appropriate weapons, no less. It took a long time. G-Rank HP pools with rank-appropriate gear in this game are really stiff. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Either we were just outside the range of the slam, or we iframed the slam. The slam does a ton of damage. It's one of his biggest moves. Which makes it really scary to go for his nice belly and feet hit zone. That's his version of flinching right there. That weird animation. He's enraged now, so he can do the double wiggle. He didn't do it, though. Every day you fear Free Unite more and more, just take it gradually. Just take it gradually. He was gonna do the jump too. Is he leaving? He is. Supplies delivered. How nice. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and sharpen. I don't want to drop out of purple. It was the 11 weapon clear masochism that led so many of us here. It's true. That was the initial hook of this stream. Was dude learns his first G rank with all 11 weapons, where he does just every monster 11 times. It's still fun. I just don't know if it makes for good watching. It might. I don't know if I'll ever do that again. Like, I like doing that for certain monsters, but not every monster in the game back to back to back. Once you've seen like 3 weeks of Plesioth, it's kind of hard to be like, yeah, that's a great system. Hey, nice. Oh, not nice. There we go. Maybe so nice. Did you do Eucanlos with all weapons? No, Gak. I had a hard time. I mean, like, I cleared Eucanlos probably 3 or 4 times at the end of the game, but I'm not very good at Eucanlos in this game. He's really tough. I think I would need to make some better gear for him. Uh-oh. How much did that do? Only half. Uh-oh. Missed. I'm using health rec items improved parsec. That's one of my favorite skills in this game. Here it comes, the wiggle! We did learn how to walk over its dig move. It wasn't that, Gecko. It was just it's the challenge I always have with Eucanlos and the Cantor. The fights are just really long. Their HP pools are pretty large, and so you have to really be good at making decent decisions the whole fight long in order to not run out of potions, not take enough incidental damage. Uh-oh. So Rage mode, that does significantly more. Holy crap, that's so much damage. I never got very good at that, Gecko. Even with Sword and Shield, which was a matchup I considered to be pretty decent, I never really got the hang of it. I forgot the range on that move, too. Whew. Hey, Sparkle Wolfie. Welcome. Welcome, good folks. Yeah, I just had a hard time lasting that long and making good decisions, Gecko. Old hit and pull towards a monster hitbox. Yup. Are we gonna get smacked by the... Yep, the wiggle, here it comes. Will it be the double? It will not be. For some reason, I thought he was gonna fire that more off to my left there. Nope. Hey. All right. Nice. What? Oh, man, it bounced all the way back and hit me. So hard. I should have dodged in. The wiggle. It does feel good to me to play this game still, even if we are doing this matchup. Always down for some freebie night. Ugh. Barely missed that little swipe there. When's online freebie night? I don't know. Did you ever do multiplayer freebie night? Nope. Hammer feels so good in this game. Miss Monsters actually tripping. They actually trip because it doesn't happen very frequently. Hammer always feels good. It does always feel good. I think it feels especially good back in 2nd gen here. The chunkiest hammer. Was that 20 minutes in one area? No, this is the 3rd or 4th time we've switched areas. You could play multi, but you'll use emulation in the Hunsterverse app. Yep, I know. That's part of why I haven't done it. I haven't felt like setting up the emulator. Oh, we have to kill these Aptonoth first. I don't remember these Aptonoth being here. I mean, like, obviously earlier in this fight, I remember them being here, but I guess it's just the one this time, huh? I said Aptonoth again. I meant Epceros. Gosh darn it. You can do ad hoc party on PS3. I do have a PS3 that has ad hoc party on it. Does it still work these days, recital mode? That's crazy if it does. If there's a way I can play online from my Vita, I might consider it more. He really just forgets you exist. That's so nuts. Dude, he's a fish. His brain's small. I almost got smacked there. Hey, Quill. Fish Kebab wanted to see a Lavasioth with hammer, so here we are. You told me how to the other day, did you? I was still under the impression you couldn't from the Vita. Oh, I missed and I got hit by the tail. Tremor. I think I ended up taking Tremor Res on this fight back when we were doing with all 11. Come on, get it. Got it. Oh. I was betting on that little flinch there. Uh-oh. Don't ricochet at me, thank you. No! The wiggle is so intense. Oh man, my fish was wasted. You almost got away with it. I really did. No, the ricochet. I mean, it always goes out in 4 directions. I think the directions are almost random each time. So getting hit with it as many times as we have is just unlucky. This is not going well right now. This is how Freeman Night goes. You can be playing super cleanly for just a while, and then one sequence of events just goes downhill. Oh, you stupid fish. You still have 2 carts left to go. That's true. That could have gone really poorly because the Vespoid there ate the fireball. Alright, come on, turn around, please. He went with the bite, of course. I was really going to try and roll through that. I don't think it would have gone well, but I was really going to try. It saved me. It did. Now it's gone for 5 seconds. It'll come back. Don't worry. You'll see. Yeah, he's back. See? Alright, there we go. We could go by the camp and get more supplies, but I think we're going to just chill with the stuff we've got for now. I have 2 traps. I don't know if... Do pitfall traps work out here? I guess they work. We could try and trap him. It's been 25 minutes, but I might wait. Navi, but it's a Vespoid. What would the Vespoid say in saves? Hey, listen. Hey, Hera. Broke his face. Oh, I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done that. I knew better. At least it sheathed my weapon for me, thanks. You can see we're not dealing KO damage to his head there. You have to only hit the head in Freemanite if you want to deal KO. It can't hit any other body part. Use your firebugs. I'm trying, Ken. They don't come out, man. Something's glitched. Hey. Alright, we finally got a KO. Dude, that down so high value. Wow. It's ready for capture. His lava armor's turned off. It's a little Freemanite trick I learned on YouTube, is that while you're spinning with hammer, if you mash out for the early attack, you can change directions mid-spin. It feels super cool. So spin, spin, change direction. It's useful in a couple scenarios, especially if you already have a charge held. He's raged, but you can't tell. We could cap him, but I mean, we got the carts. Let's go for it. Thought you knew that already. I knew that the last time we played Freemanite, like the last season of Freemanite, I knew that. But when I first started playing Freemanite, I did not know that. Yep, his lava armor doesn't flow when he's weak. Yep, see how it's turned off? It doesn't show on his body anymore. Is he gonna go back in the lava? Nope. There's a shiny over here. Wouldn't mind getting it. Oh, of course. Nope. Hey! Happy birthday, fish kebab. Spent the last few hours packing. Nice. I did a little bit of packing myself today, Ken. Hey, we got a fire cell stone. There's no other way to get those, so it's really good we got that off of him. Aw, the shiny's gone. Thick Lavasia skull. Thick Lavasia scale. Under the encrusted lava lies a golden treasure. Heavy Lavasia soul. Heavy scale that covers its body. Cooled lava adds to the armor. A magma-like ore, only to be handled by trained hands, aka Eagle's Eye. What's up, Fuchi? That's some underrated humor. I'm just reading what was on the screen, man. It's a skull. Can you show some of the best abbreviated item names? I can show you one in particular. We have the monster bone. Oh my god, that was a good one. Hang on. We'll find that one in the box. This game's fun. Thank you guys for watching some of this game tonight. Oh, it's so cozy. Okay. Thick silver rifle skull. Heavy silver rifle skull. Leather silver rifle skull. That's my favorite one. Leather silver Rathalos tail. It's so good. There's one vowel. There's one vowel. It's so good. Kazuhide. space dash space tan. Leather stands for leather? I think so. You have heavy Colonel skull. Your Colonel's underskull. Your Colonel's Doodle Claw. Oh, I love this game. Hey Nefudis, we just killed a Lavasioth with hammer. It was a good time. I had to stop and think about that. Was it a good time? Yeah, it was a good time actually. It was for Fish Kebab's birthday. We're missing... Oh, I went on that quest. I didn't even have max potions with me. It's a good thing we didn't cart. Was there any doubt? Second gen Lavasioth has not always been a fond memory in my mind. Am I out of whetstones? Who the hell runs out of whetstones? How's inventory space in the chest? It's pretty good. Oh, I'll show you in just a second. Recital mode. Sorry, I missed you asking for that. This is my set. It's made up of Sanitar Z, UU, Kezu, Tacet, X, and Sanitar Z, and it gives. There's some decos involved, obviously, but it gives health rec items improved, reckless abandon +1, sharpness +1, and razor sharp. I really liked, as we started doing all kinds of quests toward the end of this game, I really liked both how the Kezu armor looks and just, I really liked health rec items improved. Yeah, this game has a purple sharpness meta, for those of you who haven't played it before. Purple is a huge boost to damage in this game, to the point where, and like, when you can only fit like 2 or 3 armor skills in a late game set, like this is, 4 skills is a lot. I mean, you can get some sets that have a lot on them, but for most sets, 4 skills is a lot of skills in this game. Is it 1.5? It is 1.5, yeah. We're gonna gather here at the farm. We might even do a freaking honey run, and then we'll head back to Monster Hunter Rise. We'll be coming back to these old games soon enough. Not second gen here, but we're gonna be doing... We're gonna be doing Monster Hunter Freedom 1 once we're done with Rise. So you're saying Freedom Night is pretty easy? Hell no. Cool, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. Cheers. That's very kind of you. And enjoy the gift sub, Gecko.
Who wants coffee? I just made a fresh pot of coffee. Does anybody want coffee?
How's that Ethiopian blend? It's gone. It's gone now. That's weird. I don't know why that would be, Ken. Welcome back, though. To those of you who are newer to the stream, if you've wondered where the coffee pants or the Ristra pants emote came from, here they are. In all their glory. They're very toned. Glory. What are those? Dude, these are only the best of fashion. And this is the honey run. Thank you, Black Fox. Thanks for letting us know about that. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. We were fighting the Lavasioth with Hammer for Fish Kebab's birthday. We're done now. We already did it. We're going to be going back to Monster Hunter Rise here, but we've paid a little visit to Freeman Knight. It's always a treat. Mr. Pierce himself is here. This was a prevalent thing that we did because if you're bad at the game, you're learning the game. The most you can the most you can ever get from the farm in one rotation is 6 honey. So in order to get enough honey to keep your Mega Potion IV drip going, you gotta come out here and do a honey run. I do, Ken, yes. Hello, Arashi, Saraika. This has been your first Freedom U, your first time stopping by for Freedom Unite, or just in general? As you can see, honey runs are violent. Oh yes, super exciting. Training School Basic Quest gives honey and well done steaks. Really? In the rewards? That sounds nice. First time you've ever seen Freedom Unite? It's a good game. It's a tough game. It's old. I'll have to check that out sometime, Recital Mode. I've always done this. How are we looking? We got 9 honey. We just need 1 more and we can finish. Oh, did I go the wrong way? No, you got to go up and around. I remember now. Right now we're just doing some gathering. It's super good early, but people skip basic training. I've done most of the training school stuff. I just don't remember how much honey it gives. Unless it gave close to 10, I wouldn't really care too much. The nice thing about this is that you can pretty much always guarantee that you'll get 10 since the jungle has 3 honey spots. Alright, 1 more. Alright, we're good. G.U. polished this map hard. I like it in both versions. It's good early because you don't have the honey hive at the start. That's a good point. Thanks, Recital. Hey, Dr. Ghost Jelly. Alright, now the coffee's gone. Alright, and that was a honey run. Did you finish the Veterans Gala quest on Rise? I am not that far in Rise yet. Nope. Hasn't unlocked in my village yet. I've done all the other village quests, but I think it's gated by hub progression. Oh yeah, someone asked what a yellow seed was a little bit ago. You can plant yellow, red, and green seeds, and you'll get other things back from the farm. I'm looking forward to it, Ken. All right. Then you can come back to the farm after your honey run, get some more honey, and then you're set for another couple quests. But that's going to be all for now. And again, happy birthday, Fish Kebab. Thanks for giving us this free midnight request. What about inventory? What about at FPS? Sorry. You wanted me to show the inventory box? I apologize. I'll show that before I go. Me too, Ken. Me too. get 10 pages. We have 3 spots left, so it's fine. That is a problem for future Rist, not me. Plus, how could I possibly be parted from my, my scatter nuts? Can't get rid of those. Yeah, my bone husks. How could I possibly be separated from my huskberries? No G rank crimson or white parts? Dude, I stopped at Black Fatty. He broke me. He completely broke me wide open in this game. I was like, yep. Yep, that's where I stopped for now. My guild card? We looked at it earlier, but I'll show it again. Not the most even thing in the world. There are clearly some favorites there, but everything's almost to 100. This is my second most played Monster Hunter game. The first is 4 Ultimate. You weren't joking, you do love old Longsword? Dude, 2nd gen Longsword is so freaking good. You guys can't hear the Elgato right now, can you? Okay, good. Right now I'm hearing Rise and this at the same time. I only started liking Sword and Shield really, like, a ton in the last year or so. Like, before that, it wasn't my favorite. Evade Lance is your long-lost love? It was, yeah. Second gen Longsword, honestly, might be my favorite weapon in the whole series. That's quite a lot of crowns. We've hunted a ton of stuff. We've been lucky on the crowns, I guess. All right. That's been Freemy Night. What was different about Longsword back then? There was no spirit levels. You still had the spirit gauge you'd fill up, and then you could use that gauge to deal damage. But there were no levels, so you weren't always trying to get a finisher and get up to your highest level and stay there. You were mainly just focused on, okay, how do I fit these moves into a combo? That was mostly it. You couldn't Fade Slash in multiple directions. There was no counter. It was mostly just, here are the basic Longsword moves, use those. And I like those moves, so I really like it. All right. Back to Rise. Thank you guys for tuning in for some Freemy Night. Yep, bye Vita indeed. Go ahead and switch back over here to the Elgato. You guys should be hearing that now instead. Should not be hearing me unplugging the Vita. Well, you might hear the Windows noise, but that's all. That was a fun visit to Freemy Night. What are we getting up to tonight? How'd the rest of Ethan night go? You left about 30 minutes or so into the Rise stuff. Ethan only probably made it about 45 minutes past that, Ken. Maybe half an hour past that. We did 2 Arzuros hunts, and Ethan was like, oh man, I'm tired out. And he had to go. But that was okay. it was a fun night all the same. I had a nice time playing with him. What's your most played game in the series? At this point, my most played game in the series is 4 Ultimate by about 300 hours. Second is Freeman Night there, that we just played. I don't really have a straight up favorite. I think they all have strengths and weaknesses. I'm gonna warm up on a Barioth, I think. I'll be letting you guys choose my weapon after the Barioth. I'm gonna just do my own thing on the Barioth here, I think. GU will soon dwarf all else in terms of playtime. It probably will when we get to it. There's so much more. I don't know. Yeah, it depends on what challenge we're doing by the time we get there. Right now, I'm feeling like I'm not really burnt out on this challenge right now in terms of doing all the quests and collecting a bunch of gear. But who knows? Someday I might be burnt out on this kind of challenge. So we'll see when we get to it. Whoops. Freeman Night for a long time had a really difficult challenge attached to it. Yeah. I really like our challenge that we've got going on right now, but I'm not averse to changing things as the games call for it. If another game felt better with a different kind of challenge, we'd do a different kind of challenge. Not all the games are going to fit equally well into this let chat choose the weapon challenge. Any plans for Freedom 1 in mind? Not permanent, but in your thoughts? Not really. We'll have to see as we go. I don't really know a whole lot about Freedom 1. I think we only started doing that once we got to G-Rank, Ken. Before G-Rank, it was just a regular playthrough. I used some Lance and some Longsword, but it was just a regular Monster Hunter playthrough before we got to G-Rank there. It started in high rank for sure. I don't think so. I do not think so. You could be right, but I'm pretty sure it started in just G rank. The VODs are lost to time. I wish I had those VODs. I would love to go back and watch some of my earliest streams. See some of the earliest fails. And triumphs. All that. All right. Yeah, my plans for Freedom 1 FPS will probably depend on what it feels like to try and do this challenge in Freedom 1. Because I like this challenge. I like how it makes me learn to use all the weapons, and it makes us take our time, and a lot of stuff about this challenge here. Can't see, there are too many fish. Will you ever play the Monster Hunter spin-offs? Define spin-offs, Recital. Whoops. Generations or Stories? Generations is not a spin-off. Stories is the only thing I would really quantify as a spin-off. Maybe, like, Riders. No, Miyabi, it does not. Elemental Crit does, but I don't think Elemental Crit is in this game. Oh yeah, Poka Poka Feline Village. If there was a translated version of Poka Poka, I would think about playing it. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oof. It's in this game? I haven't gotten to it yet, but I believe you. Well, welcome to new Monster Hunter. I might play Monster Hunter Stories someday. Talking about GU? I think it's in GU? I don't know. I'm not sure. How have you not seen Crit Element yet? I don't know. I just haven't. It might be on a set and I've just missed it. Yes, Game God. Any game that features monster hunting action like you see in these games is a Monster Hunter game. The only games that are actually spin-offs are ones that don't have this Monster Hunter gameplay. Yeah, it was pretty sneaky of him just deleting my mind there, wasn't it? There's no way to shoot the mines onto the monster. With the other... With the other Silkbind art, when you jump up in the air, you can drop the mine on top of them. I gotta be careful with that stationary reload, man. Mines have some good comedic timing. They're really fun. I've been enjoying playing around with them. I know, apparently light bowgun is one of the most popular weapons in this game, which I find really interesting. I'm not sure if that's always been the case across the different entries. I haven't really experimented with it much recently until the last couple days when I've been using it to farm up some of the pieces that we need for our wish list. So I'm still getting to grips with it. Yeah, light bowgun feels like it's in a really nice spot, I think. Hey, Nefudis. It's good to see you. I know you dropped by for the Free Night part as well, but it's just good to see you. It's true, Nefudis. Bye, Barryoth. It's been a bit since you've been able to drop in. Schedule is surprisingly not Goblin for now. My schedule might change when I move. I'm moving in a couple days. Might be slightly less Goblin. We'll see. I have no idea what the new schedule is going to look like. I think did I gem in Fire Attack? Okay, good. It was on the set. I was scared because I didn't gem it in manually. You don't have the Palicos at the camp, by the way? Are they with me? No, I think they're at the camp. Oof, I forgot about that move. Uh-oh. Nervous about moving? You know, Ken, things are falling into place. I've been nervous about details. I think at least one of the days in the next week, I'm going to be just like a nervous wreck. I don't know which one yet, but I'm guessing at least one of the days I will be. But things are falling into place, so I'm feeling good. I hope you are too. Sometimes when you're mashing reload during that, it just doesn't seem to work. How was your last day at work, man? Meant to ask. It was really chill. It was a nice day. We had some tacos. We had some affogatos actually on the roof. It was a nice time. Affogatos, espresso with coffee. Or espresso with ice cream, excuse me. I hate your stupid wing pressure combo. Bury off. Whoops. Hequion, that's what I thought that said. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well tonight. Aw, he's leaving. Hey, Fallison, how you doing? That sounds like a nice send-off. It was. We're going to be having a small get-together for it. For, like a goodbye get-together later this week. Nothing special, just did the job and said goodbye. Yeah, that's what my last day was like, Ken, as well. Whoops. Wild shots there. Thanks on the camp. You all? How are you all? I'm doing pretty well today. Began packing for my move today, just a little bit. I think RP would appreciate your jokes, Fish Kebab. Oh, almost jumped right into that. This is definitely my favorite matchup on Barrioth so far. Even though he still carded me once. Just feels much more comfy to me than some of the Blade Master matchups I've been trying against him. Whoop, time to heal. Oh, I wanted him to hit the mine. The couple times he's dunked himself on the mine and like staggered himself in midair have been extremely satisfying. Like that. That move is fun. I really like Phantom Maneuver. It's just an interesting, like, not many weapons get a big ol' strafe like that. You can use it in interesting ways depending on which way you face it. Chase after him and cap him. I don't believe I need carves for anything we're going after at this point from Barrioth. It's interesting that Barrioth doesn't have a rare drop. It's kind of neat what monsters they choose to give rare drops to and what they don't. After this, we'll take a look at what else we need to grind up, and I'll let you guys pick my weapon for the next hunt we do. Sorry to hear that, Miyabi. Well, I hope you can help your friend going through a rough time. The 10% damage buff is from the Phantom Maneuver, right? Right, Seth? I believe that is the case. There we go. Thanks, Barrioth. Riz, how was the rest of your day yesterday? I mean, Ethan and I played a good chunk of video games. We didn't end up playing tons of Monster Hunter, but we did play a good chunk of video games together, which is really all I was really looking to do there. Was enjoy my friend's company and have some fun. And that we did indeed. I think chat enjoyed some of the night, at least most of the night, I would hope. And then I went to bed. Is the move too far away? The move's about a week away. I imagine we'll talk about it quite frequently over the next couple days here as it draws near. Alright, let's see here. Barioth Carapace. We still need some more Freezer Sacks. Oh my god, dude. We need some Zenogre Shockers, Mizutsune Fins, Somnicanth stuff, Rathalos stuff. Let's do Rathalos next. I'll let you guys pick my weapon for a Rathalos. So, if you want to pick my weapon for the next little bit of the stream here, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. If your name gets drawn, that means you get to pick what I use for the next little bit. We're going to be hunting a Rathalos next. We have quite a few things to collect before we have everything on our wish list. It's a-okay with me. I like that there's at least one place here in the farm that I can gather from. Feels good to me. I guess it's the Buddy Plaza, not the farm, but I like having a farm. Weird how the Wrathlight Bowgun classic design looks a bit world-ish. Yeah, it does. I see what you mean. Some pieces on an iron gun there. Sure. I'm gonna take a moment to use the bathroom here before we go on this next quest. But like I said, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a Rathalos hunt, type !ticket in the chat. I don't think there's anything wrong with the base idea of having monster parts attached to a frame of other materials. It's just when you have the same frame with lots of different materials slapped on, it just gets samey. That's all. So if World had had lots of different frames, it would have been a little bit better off. Alright. I'll be right back. Let's say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a Rathalos, then type !ticket. And we're back. Yeah, it does look like our character has a bit of a shaky leg there. He's indeed a little nervous. I would be too if fighting this game's Rathalos. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here for this quest. I gotta get a different sound effect for those two things. Uchi. Uchi versus the world. What would you like to see versus a Rathalos here? IG. That was quick. Might be rigged there. Might not. Uchi knew that was going to be... Had that answer ready. I think we did a Wrath with IG the other day, and it went really poorly. I was spending a lot of time going up in the air, trying to break his back. I'm not going to worry about that today. Did you upgrade your dragon IG? Don't remember what mats you needed for that. I'll take a look. I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Song could never go wrong. I like it still. Doesn't bother me. Ooh. I think we needed Anjanath Nosebones to upgrade that. It's looking nice. I mean, our current one has even more raw, but that dragon might come really in handy. I didn't even see what it was. Good job, mods. If there was something unsavory in chat, I'm sorry. Thanks, Ken. Ban speed rumor percent. It wasn't too bad? Okay. I didn't even see it happen. Thank you, Ken. Thank you, mods. That was unique. Was it someone yelling at me to play COD? I'll look at it in the mod view later on, see what it was. Something about a dead dog? Ooh, that's not very nice. Did you finish it, Biggie? Congrats if you did. Spamming caps. Well, thank you, Ken. Thanks for going, nope. One cart remaining. Well, nice job. Nice job. Trading a little bit of raw for a bit more long green and dragon element. Oh, we forgot to ramp it up. Shoot. Could have ramped it up a little bit. Oh well. This IG is really interesting looking, isn't it? Speaking of ramping things up, have rampage quests grown on you yet? I haven't really been doing them, to be totally honest with you. I need to do more of them solo. We should do one. We should try and do like one an evening for a little while here to get used to them, I think. I went the wrong way. Alright, see you soon, Fel. Yeah, we should try and do one rampage an evening, both for the sake of keeping tickets in and actually getting more used to them solo. Gotta start practicing our next Urgency rampage. Whenever we're feeling sick of other quests. No sweat, Ken. I trust y'all. Think you have fun on that quest? Me too. See ya. Oops. Oh, wait. The first roll was legit. I actually rolled it. Now I have earplugs. Forgot about that. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I just unlocked the last switch skill for this thing, and I haven't played around with it yet. This can be our first quest. I forgot about it. Thinly veiled attempt to go back to the tent and heal. Clearly. Oh, I had it equipped. Maybe I should check that. Whoops. Okay, what is that? You're up in the air, bouncing around. Or just down on the ground, you go up and down. So cool. Classic. Ugh. Don't think about it too much. Really was just a chance to heal, I guess. What the? Whoa, he's zooming. Okay. Now back to our regularly scheduled hunt. So there's that new mechanic for Insect Wave, right? Where when you're in the air, every consecutive attack you do boosts your damage up to 3, I think. So if we did like 2 of the... Is it 3 actions in the air or 3 attacks in the air? So like, does this count as an attack? Or only actual attacks count as attacks? Ow. Because you want that to be at least the 3rd one. 3 helicopter attacks in the air. Okay. That actually might take some doing. Aw, rats. I thought my previous Rathalos attempt went really haywire because I was doing too many aerial attacks, and so I'm like, oh, I know. I'll do aerial attacks. That's a good trick. Alright. Felt like it hit pretty hard. It's fine to do it raw. I feel like you could use it as like a gap closer, like a combo finisher maybe? Like if I... That was not the right thing I was trying to do. Like that. Something like that. Interesting. I'll have to play around with it. I almost missed Recall Kinsect, to be completely honest with you. Interesting. I think in fact speedrunners just spam the dive without any charge because optimal DPS. Well, that's not fun. How much of an increase is it? I don't know. We'll have to check it out in the training room. Do it raw on the monster and then try it again without. It's a good animation cancel after Tornado Slash or Tetris Wheel Slash for a finisher. Gotcha. I'll also have to play around with it. I also probably should start watching some not necessarily speedruns, probably some speedruns and just other people play Encycler to see how they do it in this game. Yeah, I've already decided I'm not a huge fan of Tetris Seal. It's okay. It just messes with how Encycler feels too much for me. Advancing Round Slash is your jam right now. Pochi is a great Encycler player. Would you mind linking it in the Discord, Fog? I'd love to watch some. Oh, here we Jang. Alright, I don't need to do that, do I? Oh, okay. I need to dash. Need the dash first if I want that to hit. Sure, Kosher Wubstep, feel free. Jump in the Discord and share them. I'll watch them if you play them in the showcase room or the Rise room. Ooh, I should have waited. Done one more bounce. Curious, Chris, why you prefer the other voice rather than the English one? I really, really hate the English lines they wrote. Like, a lot. I think the English lines that they wrote clash with how I think hunters and people in universe sound. Like, the other NPCs have jokes sometimes, but they're not, like, smug jerks. Most of the hunter lines that they have in the game are, like, smug, jerkish lines, and I really hate them. I also just have them turned off entirely because they happen too frequently and they happen as callouts for monster moves, and I don't really want sound effects for monster move callouts. How do you turn it off? It's in the settings. Here, I'll show you. Ow. Once Rathalos screws off, I'll show you how. In audio, you have player voice frequency, where you can turn it off altogether when you're in the game. And then in the actual main menu options, there's an option to change the game text language and the game voice language. There's Japanese, and then there's Monster Hunter language. Monster Hunter language just sounds like some gibberish. Japanese is Japanese. Thank you as always for educating us first. Vault into a wall. You can hang there, right? That was a thing in World as well. If you press the direction of the wall. Hang on, I gotta find a wall first. Yeah, you can play around with both the language that you want and then the frequency. They have off, 20%, 50%, 80%, 100%, which is just how often your character will reply. It seems to be based on how many different occasions your character will remark on. With 100%, they'll remark on lots of different moves. As you turn it down, they'll only remark on certain types of moves until you turn it all the way off, and they won't remark on any types of moves at that point. Is how it feels to me. It seemed like even at 20%, they would always remark when they were sharpening, and they would always remark when monsters were doing a certain type of big damaging move. Right, yeah, we're going to show off the clinging onto a wall. I forgot. Aha, the Rathalos. Oof, bad idea. Have you tried the dual color Kinsect yet? Yeah, the assist Kinsects I have. I like the speed type Kinsect because especially with Blunt, you can get some KOs, and it seems really high value to me. But the assist ones are super low maintenance. For a monster that had like tough to get zones, it'd be super convenient to go for that type of assist type Kinsect. Thanks, Kinsect. Whoops. I was going to do that as a finisher before that happens. I was just trying to pick up the shiny, not the tail, but that's okay. Oof. Rhinopolos! What hit me? Okay. Well, that's fine. Dude, I've heard about the burn to... Wait, did I burn to death? Oh, I didn't realize I was on fire. I don't think I was on fire. Whatever. I thought that was the hitbox of that move, and I was like, whoa, Rathalos' hips. Crazy, man. You did that fire bite? Oh, I didn't even realize. That would explain it. We rolled it once. Aw. Oh, it's got iframes too. Yo. That's pretty... Oh, no, I don't have iframes. That didn't have iframes. Never mind. I just have earplugs. Never mind. I thought it was cooler than it was. Still a fun move. So much damage. Screw you, dude. Me too, Parsec. Me too. Dude, everything he does 3/4 of our health. It feels a bit extreme. At least that one didn't, because we had Defender. Also doesn't help if you keep getting hit. It feels like it takes a while. It must do really good damage if folks are using it as finishers often. It does not have iframes, or at least not in the middle of it. He basically has his own version of that move where he goes up and slams down. He keeps pushing me. Hello, we on that ultralight beam. Welcome. I hope you're well tonight. Yep, I'm still getting used to doing that part though, Subversion. It feels like kind of a chore to me to try and stay airborne so long to boost the damage of it. I'll have to see how much the boost is and if it feels worth. If it's like a little boost from trying to stay in the air that long, it's probably not worth it to me personally. But if it's a sizable boost, then I don't know. We'll think about it. It feels so precarious just floating up in the air for so long. It's a big boost. Interesting. I'll have to get decent at that then. It's kind of hard to get. Yeah, it feels a bit impractical. Especially against something that does so many aerial attacks. Well, oh, it's sort of better than last time we hunted Rathlos with Insect Wave. Sort of. The last time we were trying to get the back break or something, we were trying to get the back break, yeah. This time I wasn't even trying to do that, and I still got knocked around a little bit in midair. because we were trying out this move instead. Red skies at night. Okay. We still need more carapace. Wow. Surprises me. Need 6 Omniplaga sacks. Some great baggy claws. Unlucky? Yeah, it's okay. We'll get some Narga stuff next. Looks like we need a lot of Narga razors. Is that low rank razors, maybe? It might be. Nope, they're called cut wings. They're just called razors in high rank. Oh well, that's fine. I like Narga in this game. He's a good hunt. I do wish I could hunt him outside of the frickin' flooded forest, but oh well, what can you do? Alright, if you'd like to choose my weapon for a Narga Kuga, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat. I guess we do have a Narga Kuga in the Shrine Ruins. We'll do that quest instead because I'd rather hunt that. The Flooded Forest just has too many frame drops. It bums me out. Show weapon usage? Sure. Are you sure that's on unrelated tickets? I might show that after the... after the raffle. But yeah, if you want to pick my weapon for a Narga, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat. You're just curious in general. I'll show it shortly. Don't worry. Fine. I shouldn't have anything to hide in my guild card. I'll show you guys that before the weapon raffle ends. Let me get my face out of the way so you can see. Here you go. Everything's looking pretty good, honestly. Look at that. Everything's over 20 now. It's nice. Oh my gosh, the Rampage quest number is really bad. How many Rampage quests? It doesn't... oh, Rampage quest. 15 Rampages. Most of those are multiplayer. Pretty good. All of them have at least 20. Yeah, it feels good to me. Not many crowns yet. We have gold crown large and small Rathian. That's kind of nice. It's our only double crown for now is Wrath. Everything else is just a couple crowns. I'm going to go ahead and say last call for that Narga Kuga weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon here, type ! ticket in the chat. Funky G. Thanks for the follow. Hi. Welcome to you. The other day you learned the weapons image in the smithy or guild card aren't just images, they're actual models. Really? You don't say. Oh, right here you mean? Yeah, yeah. Yep, it looks like a model. You checked the weapon and a piece of it was moving? Oh, that's kind of neat. It's neat that's like a live view of it then. You're just playing your first game of Monster Hunter and you like the Charge Blade best so far. There is so much to this game and for the inexperienced. Yeah, there's so much to this game for anybody if they want to dive in and learn it. I hope you're enjoying it, Funky G. Thanks for sharing it. Alright, let's see what we're going to use here. Two-Armed Man 15. What would you like me to use for Narga Kuga? Thought it was just a picture. It's weird you can't rotate them like in World. I didn't realize you could rotate them like in World. Alright, heavy bowgun. Alright, let's see that. I think I have a heavy bowgun set. You know what, we might even use our... this build kind of relies on the rapid fire up skill, but we can probably modify it for heavy bowgun. If we go ahead and take this set out, we'll start here. Let's take a look at the elemental heavy bowguns here and see what we've got. Oh, let me change the layered armor here. Oh, I didn't. There we go. Is it really rigged? It is not rigged. Alright, heavy bowgun. Search and sort by compatible ammo, and we want thunder ammo, because breaking his arms is going to be really nice for us. We could use the Usurper's Tremor 2. We need some shockers to make that, though. The Striker's bowgun fires thunder ammunition. Fires 4 shots of it, and you can fire it while walking. I think we used that one recently. We have that one in the box. That could be good. The Tobi Kadachi bowgun fires thunder and piercing thunder. What was that other bowgun's raw? 190. Thanks, Miyabi. We'll be okay. The Rajang one, of course. The Jelly Tree fires 3 shots with quick reloads. That's nice. Or I think it's moving reloads, maybe. Well, I can't make that quite yet anyway, so I think we're going to stick with the bowgun we've already got. Let me jump on over to my heavy bowgun here. Okay. Let's take a look at our equipment here. Recoil down. That's always nice. Normal rapid up. Wirebug Whisperer. Normal rapid up. Rapid fire up and rapid fire up. We could swap out these pieces. We would miss Evade Extender, but we can gem in Evade Extender, I think. So let's see what other pieces we could get there. What else is this gun relying on? We do have good clips of normal. We could just roll with this set. The set isn't too bad. It has normal rapid up 3, which is really what's most important. We get fastest reload on some things. Makes sticky ammo a bit more fireable. Sticky ammo 2 has automatic reloads as well. That's interesting. We could use thunder ammo to break Narga's wings and then finish him off with normal shot. I think that's what we're going to do here. We'll just stick with the set as we have it. I'm not too worried. Unless, hang on. See if we can get some attack boost on the chest. Baroth has attack and defense boost. Rathalos has attack boost and part breaker. Okay, that's about it, huh? Man, Rathalos has a live attack boost. I forgot about that. I wanted to make the full Rathalos set. Oh, it's the Anja Waste. The Anja Waste and the arms are such high value. Wow. Oh well. We're just going to stick with what we've got. We'll see how it goes. We'll make a dedicated heavy bowgun set some other time. Anja Belt and Wrath Arms are still quite useful. I was looking to replace my helm and my chest. There wasn't really anything that had lots of attack up. If there had been something that had a lot of attack up on it, I would have thought about it. We should gem in some thunder attack, though, so we can break those arms easily enough. Tronodon chest gives a Vedic Extender normal Rapid Up. Yep, except we already have, we already have normal Rapid Up 3. If we played around with swapping a bunch of stuff, I bet we could make a better set. I'm not going to do that right now. This will still be decent. This will still be decent. The only thing that's going to go to waste is Rapid Fire Up, and that's not the biggest deal in the world. Alright, Event Nargacuga with Heavy Bowgun. I'm looking forward to making a Guard Sword and Shield set. Biotech has been hyping it up for a long time now. I haven't made lots of different sets for things yet. See how we deal with Narga here with Heavy Bowgun. I think I may have done some Narga with Heavy Bowgun already, but it's been a little while. I can't remember. There's our guy. Oh, gosh darn it. Gotta remember to use a different button for the wire bug arts. Alright, I shouldn't be going for his face, I should be going for his arms. Every time, man. Definitely feel a little more at home with Light Bowgun now, because I spent some time practicing with it. I think it was Maestro Nox who was asking me if I felt one way or another about them removing Siege Mode and replacing it with special ammo in World. I don't know. The bowguns do feel more similar to each other than ever, but I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. This still feels pretty cool. There's one arm down. We're mainly here for cut wings, so heavy bowgun really isn't too bad a choice. Ooh, a little greedy there. That was the wrong button, apparently. Whoops. Forgot which button did the counter. Man, every time I play heavy bowgun, I go through this where I'm just like, what are the controls for the silk vines again? I screw it up like half the fight and then I finally get it down. So sad. Ooh, that's pretty scary for heavy bowgun there. Oop, nice hitbox there, wow. Or hurt box, I guess that would be rather. Whoop. Yeah, I don't know. I read up a little bit on the different control types and didn't actually end up trying them. It sounded like it would change the default keybinds too much for Blade Master stuff for my liking, and I didn't really want to have to try and... I'm already having a hard time switching back and forth for gunner weapons. I didn't really want to switch more things around. So I just kind of left things be. I might try it again if I do end up switching controllers eventually. Right now I've been using the regular Nintendo Pro Controller. I have an 8-bit one as well that has the sticks locations switched around, and if I do end up trying out playing on that for a while longer, I may try out the different keybinds. I'm not in a point right now where I want to switch around the controls, but I do find myself using the D-pad for camera control. I noticed last night when I was playing on Ethan's account for even just a minute that, like, I still will thumb the D-pad sometimes to, like, change the camera while my character is already doing an action instead of the right stick. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's part of why I wanted to use the 8-bit controller straight up, is I didn't really want the input delay added by the adapter. Or just like, I don't know. I'm sure that you can get the DualShock 4 or 5 working just fine with the Switch, but I didn't want to deal with maybe the slight inconsistencies that would arise from trying to get another brand's controller working with it. Yeah, I like the regular Switch Pro controller pretty well. That's why I've been happy using it since the game came out. Yeah, the 8-bit controllers don't need an adapter. If you're using a DualShock controller, you need to use an 8-bit or Mayflash adapter to use it. Oof! Dang, he did a lot of freaking damage there. Hello, Marths. Could be because it's a 7-star Nargacuga. This is an event quest. I didn't feel like fighting him in the frame drop forest, so here we are. I don't mind that map. It's just Nargacuga only seems to hang out in some of the worst frame drop areas. Other monsters aren't so bad. Yeah, Narga seems to go back and forth between the top of the waterfall and the little grove where Tobikadachi hangs out a lot. It's like, those two are some of the worst spots there. Oh, I was trying to hit the button for the... Oh, right, you can't do that. I forgot. For whatever reason, you can't use your wire bug counter with your special ammo loaded. It's interesting to me. Oh. Didn't expect to get hit by that. Oh, I wasn't thinking about that. This gun is a KO on demand with this clip of auto reload sticky ammo, doesn't it? Here it is. Kind of fun. Dude, things are doing lots of damage to gunners. Use Wyvern ammo right in his face. Oh. Nice, it was fun. Wyvern ammo was a lot of fun in this game. I need to use it more often. Oh. I can only imagine Parsec. You have to upgrade what armor you were using just to get more defense that way. No worries, Commander Henkel. It's all good. I hope you've been enjoying Final Fantasy XIV. I know a lot of folks really love that game. Aw. Interesting matchup. It is, yeah. What HR are you now? I don't have an HR break. I'm still at HR 6. We have not finished the game yet. Something just walked right by us. You do not get a chance at what we need from a capture, so we will not be capping this guy. So we're still just at HR 6. You know, you can change Wyvern shots. You can charge Wyvern shots. That's true. I guess you can. I forgot about that. I don't think about charging things very frequently, but that's something that probably would benefit from it, huh? Oh, not quite. Hey, Lazy Potato. You don't like charging the shots? For most shot types, it makes more ammunition sense, Uchi, to just fire like normal. Like, you'll be able to do 3 shots in the time it would take you to do 1 fully charged shot, because focus doesn't really impact it super much. And the damage from those 3 shots will be better than the 1 charged shot in most shot types. Where it changes is if you have a small clip size where you have to reload frequently, or if you have a shot type that has heavy recoil like Wyvern Shot. So Wyvern Shot, because it's this 1 shot in a clip, charging it makes a pretty big difference. But for something like normal 3, the tripling of damage in that is still longer than me firing a couple off. I just forgot about it. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty well tonight, Lazy Potato. I got to play some Tetris on stream last night with Mr. Ethan. I don't think I carved. Yeah, it would be interesting if they made more shot types benefit more from it, Corbopoyo, or if it scaled differently with element or status or something. It actually scales really dumbly with status, unfortunately. I need to confirm this for myself, but from what I've heard, status does not actually scale all that much. The actual shot damage scales when you charge status shots, but the status application itself does not change. Lots of razors at least? Yeah, at least we got lots of razors. That's what we needed in the first place. Only 7 more.
What? No! I jinxed it!
Wish you'd saw that yesterday. You've been going through lots, you couldn't make it. Oh, it's okay, Lazy Potato. You're not under any obligation to show up when we play Tetris. It's just nice to see it all. That wish list hurts you. We got lots of stuff to make. Lots of stuff to make. Alright, next up we're going to do some Zinogre. I'm going to let you guys pick my weapon for a Zinogre. Still struggling against Mr. Zin. Mr. Zin can triple me pretty much whenever he feels like it if I'm not on my game. If you want to pick my weapon for that, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Cheers, Lazy Potato. That's kind. Thank you for the bits, and thank you for stopping by and saying hello. For real. I hope things get better for you as well, like Uchi said. Let's see. We'll head over to the Buddy Plaza. We'll grab some stuff. It's so odd you struggle with Zim but can do all these impossible freebie night quests. I mean... there's just so many different variables between those two things. That's because the monsters in this game's low rank fog pull moves and patterns from that game's master rank, unabashedly. Kosher Wubstep, thanks for the follow. Cheers. I'm excited to look at your Insect Wave clips later on. Old Chanman, welcome. How are the hunts going tonight? They're going pretty well. Yeah, I was going to say, the differences in Freeman Knight's difficulty and this game's difficulty, they're just different styles. This game's difficulty is, I mean, you've heard me say it lots of times, most of you probably have. This game's difficulty is reactive. You have to get very used to recognizing the monster patterns that they're pulling out and responding very quickly with a dodge or a Superman or a counter or whatever you've got ready. And you have to get very good at doing that at speed. Whereas Freeman Knight was a lot more about kind of understanding the spacing of things and slowly placing safe options into them and making those decisions last over the course of a 30-minute quest because the monster has an insane health pool. I think I find Zinogre tough in this game just because he has lots of fast combos and I still am improving at reacting to them. we also haven't upgraded our armor at all in this game. And so some of Zin's stuff comes very close to one-shotting us, which is, I mean, at that point, you're doing stuff that's, I mean, sometimes not upgrading your armor can lead to some very interesting difficulties. Like, very interesting difficulty because you'll find yourself being put in these kill percents by combos that the game designers probably didn't intend to put you in kill percents. They might have intended you to have a lot more armor and be able to take a couple of those combos and go, okay, I'm going to back off and deal with this. It does, Ice-T, it does. You still have to react quicker to a lot of things, though, even if you respond to things in a slower, more methodical manner. No, I didn't take it as a criticism, Dog Crotchall. I think it's an interesting point. Like we saw earlier today when Lavasiath started the animation, Riss knew he was doomed to get hit an entire 2 seconds later. Yeah, it's fair. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and say last call for that weapon raffle. If you want to pick my weapon for a Zinogre, now that we're talking about him, go ahead and type ! ticket in the chat. It's not just that the game is faster. You can play it in a slow manner and still do okay, but it's that the game affords you the opportunity to play as fast as the monsters. Like, you don't have to, but the game affords you enough tools in your evasion and the fluidity of control and the quickness of moves and the way you can cancel out of different combos and item usage and stuff. It affords you the opportunity to play almost as fast as the monster. That's like something that I really struggle with in this game and World for that matter, is very frequently, especially when learning, I have to tell myself to slow down and get myself to slow down because I just want to attack just as much as the monster does. Ever consider letting chat choose your switch skills too? Nope, sorry. You cannot make me play aerial dual blades. I won't do it. You did, Marks. Yeah, we did Freemanite Lavasiath earlier. It's weird because when you practice a matchup really to its T, Ice-T, you can keep up at that pace sometimes depending on the matchup and what weapon you're using. But especially for me, like a lot of the time I find myself just buffering out options just because the game allows me to and getting hit twice as fast as usual just because I have so many more opportunities to get hit. I have so many more opportunities to do stuff. Why specifically aerial dual blades? Because I really don't like how they feel in this game. But I know others do. I'm glad the option's there for people who enjoy it. It's just not my kind of dual blades. All right, let's see what we're going to use. Miyabi, what would you like me to use for a Zinogre? The amount of practice I went into the Tigrex clears in Freebie Night. We'll go back and we'll practice those sometime. Again.
This is beans!
This is beans. Longsword. Cool. We actually did this matchup the other day and sucked at it, so I'm actually really looking forward to getting a rematch. Like, I really sucked at this matchup the other day. Might want Quick Sheath as well. I haven't tried Quick Sheath for EI yet. I don't really want to. To me, the whole satisfying part of that move is that you see a monster's attack coming far enough ahead that you can get into the special sheath and use it. Turning it into basically just another Foresight Slash doesn't super appeal to me. That being said, I'll still try it sometime. I think I probably won't like it very much. What? EI is the special sheath that you can go into with Longsword. It's affected by Quick Sheath. Yep, Knack Pack indeed. EI Slash was introduced in Iceborne. I need to still work it into my gameplay more often, but it's like one of the moves in the game that I actually like that they added to Longsword, because you have to like get into this special sheath. You have to get into this special sheath ahead of time and then wait for the monster and react with like kind of, I don't know what the timing is exactly, but pretty tight timing to get to pull off the right way. The Ayaya Slash. Making it happen almost as quickly as a regular Foresight doesn't really make me like it that much. But I will try it when I have better access to Quick Sheath on my sets. Thanks, Biggie. He moves pretty far with those punches in this game. His foot got us. Feels rather bad. Alright, let's get out of this tiny little cramped area. We can. Doesn't he look nice, Uchi? Aw, and we missed. Feels bad. Yes, it is, Basil. They changed the hit zones from World. Oh, hello, Toby. And Zim leaves. The chase themes are so good in this game. Whoops. That's not really where I meant to go. That's not how you're supposed to use that move. You're supposed to use that when you're in red gauge. Whoops. Ow. Oh, not quite. Oop. I also just don't really get how the EI works for, like, I thought that was going to be, like, me doing it properly, but I guess not. Like, I thought that that white circle meant that you did it right, but it doesn't always seem to actually attract hits to his body. It just missed? Okay. It did proc, but Snoker moved out of the way. Okay. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, hello. His feet. They turned his feet into hitboxes for a lot of his other moves. Oh gosh. Yeah, I was gonna say that's gonna hurt. I like Monster Hunter. I walked right into that. He did a good job of aiming. Saw that one coming. That's fun. Oh. Man, he was so startled that Rathalos showed up, he stopped his triple punches. Thanks, Rathalos. Are you tripping, or is that Rathalos tiny? He's not large. Zin's also big. He looks big, at least. God, his moves feel so cool. Ooh, didn't mean to jump off the house. That would be pretty interesting if they added a turf war in an update. Oof. Okay, we're good. I thought he was going to get me in the air. Hey, Biodrone. Ugh. Trying to iframe those is rough, man. Doesn't matter what game it is, those will always hit me. Just piss me off, dude. Oh god. I'm staying down for that one. Do they home? What the hell? Like... I'm so bad at the Uchi. It looked like the arc was like tailor-made to just run right into me there. Oh my god. Yeah, he is a pretty big Zenogre, isn't he? I don't know. It just looked like on the other one, like I was trying to follow their arc and walk carefully so I would walk out of the way of them, and it just felt like it homed right in on me. I must have been just walking along the arc is what happened there, or something along those lines. It happens to me across all the games in the series, from Portable Third all the way up to this one. I always just walk straight into those Zen balls. Every time. I should heal. Hello, Cursed Blessing. Welcome. Oh, shoot. I wish we didn't get punished. Spoke too soon. I can't wait to see what they do in an even harder version of this Zenogre in G rank or Apex or whatever. He's sure to be a treat. Aw. Oh, it still hit. Sort of. I don't know if it hit him. I have a hard time telling if that move actually hits. It's really fun, I see. That move's one of my favorites. Oh, man. Like, as this guy just stomps me into the ground over and over and I just get beaten up, I freaking love this fight, dude. It's so good. This is the kind of fight that this fluid, fast movement in Monster Hunter demands. Like, if you're going to make the movement this fast, and the attacks and recoveries this fast, the monsters have got to be this fast. I'll take that trade, it's fine. Hey, IRB Gadget, welcome. Well, they give you a nice long down for dunking during that. And it was a Jasper! Yo! I probably won't top that sequence in any hunt for a while. 'Cause that was just a pretty fun sequence there. Not that the rare drop was anything based on my play or anything, but man, that was fun. That move looks cool. We were in the sweet spot again. Alright, game. Nope. Nope. I'm not gonna get hit by those. Wait, is that the K-Smarts? No way. Seriously? That's ridiculous if that's true. The Soapline counter seems kind of useless. It's weird. It doesn't have very good hit, like... I don't even know what you call it. It doesn't have a very tactile feedback for when you actually hit a monster with it, but it does a lot of damage, truly. Whoops. Or it can do a lot of damage with red gauge in the right setup. Heal. Jeez. It's a pretty fun game, Lab Wolf. It's tough, but it's fun. That's bizarre, Marts, huh? Rarely see people use the Soapline crit juncture thing, but you honestly think it's good to use every once in a while. I am not using Homebreaker, so I might as well use that. Hey, Fluffy Giraffe. Thank you for the sub. It's good to see you. How you been? Welcome, welcome. How are you tonight? Thank you very much. The subs are appreciated. Oh. Out of there. You almost got me. Let's just get this. Struggling with Xeno? Always. Ugh, always. We're gonna die. We might die. Xin in this game is so fast and damaging to me right now, where we're at with our armor and everything, that it's always a make one mistake and you're pretty close to dead kind of thing. Yep, that's pretty much where I'm at, answer. I really just don't like how Humbreaker feels and how much it forces you to try and get to that max spirit gauge level all the time. So I'd rather just use that counter. Oh, why no damage numbers? It's just a personal thing, like Icy said. I think they're nice when you're learning a new matchup or when you're learning a new weapon in the training room, but Once I've looked at the Hunter's Notes and I can see the exact hit zone values for a monster's hit zones, I don't need the damage numbers, and they do kind of bother me by getting in the way. Helm Splitter just really bothers me, so I don't use it, and I've just been kind of forging my own way with Longsword. I'm not going to say it's the best way, it's just a way that I can have fun. Helm Splitter isn't fun to me. Very good hunt. It was fun. That went a lot better than the first time. We just got a second Jasper, too. Wow. Thanks, game. This is one of the first occasions where I've ever just been like, well, I'm not going to play the weapon the way that does the most damage. I'm just going to do it the way I like to have fun. Most of the time, I'm pretty down to be like, yeah, the way they designed this weapon's fun to play, but the way Longsword is designed in this game is not fun to play to me, so we're not going to play it that way. Every once in a while, I'll practice it a little bit, so I can be some semblance of like, oh yeah, I know what that move's like, but... It's just super centralizing answer. It makes you it makes you go, okay, I want to land that move because that move has more damage than anything else in the entire Longsword toolkit. And it's pretty strong. It's a nice strong move. Okay, what's the fastest way to get there? I want to avoid all the regular normal moves, and I want to use the EI little slash that lets me regain spirit automatically. Then I want to either Foresight or... Basically, I want an EI or Foresight to get my level up to red as fast as possible, and then I want to Helm Splitter again. You just want to basically avoid as much of the rest of the Longsword's kit as you can, so you can Helm Splitter as frequently as possible. It just bothers me. So, I don't use it. I have a very angry relationship with Longsword in this game. Okay. We should do some Somnicanth. That was indeed a pretty nice hunt. So, if you want to go ahead and choose my weapon for Somnicanth, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Take a look at what Somnicanth talons drop from. Okay. Breaking both of her arms gives you an 80% chance of... Or breaking the arms gives you an 80% chance of 2 of them. That's nice. You can't get them from body carves, so you'll want to capture every time, and then you can also get them from drop materials, so shiny drops are good too. Nice. We'll probably get those pretty quickly, I would imagine. Alright. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. When I get back, we'll go ahead and we'll keep going with this. I'm enjoying grinding up some gear with y'all. Yeah, I think as I settle into just my own weird way of playing Longsword in this game, I'll probably enjoy it a little more, but it's still a work in progress. Be right back. Alright, and we're back. Let me go ahead and say a last call in the chat. So if you'd like to choose my weapon for a Somnicanth, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. You're new to Longsword. This is the first time you've done only Longsword. There's nothing wrong with enjoying how it is in this game. It's just very different than old Longsword. Like, I don't know. I can definitely see how someone who had just played Longsword in this game would be like, yeah, I enjoy how Longsword is in this game because you can counter a bunch of stuff and put out giant helm splitter numbers all the time. I just think it does a disservice to the overall weapon when you're incentivized to ignore most of its kit most of the time. There's no such thing as a best weapon. Sounds nice, Marths. Been Sword and Shield and DualSense on the PlayStation? Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not trying to convince people not to enjoy it either, Basil Boy. Like I was saying, I can see why folks would enjoy that if they had just kind of come to know Longsword like this and they weren't familiar with using all of its moves throughout fights. They wouldn't really it wouldn't bother them so much that those moves were depreciated so much. I just think, like, from an objective standpoint, I think it's kind of an odd decision to make a move that make several moves that let you basically ignore most of the weapon's regular attacks, or only use them as an opportunity to set up a counter, like that kind of thing. It's very different. Okay, let's go ahead and let's see what we're going to use for Somnicanth here. Knackpack. Knackpack, what would you like me to use? Sword and Shield. Alright, let's do it. I like Sword and Shield. What's Somnicanth weak to? Forget. Weak to Thunder. Okay. Okay. So we have to break Somnicanth's arms. And we want to use Drill Slash to do it with all of our thunder damage. Was Tigrex a flagship? Yep. Tigrex was the flagship of Monster Hunter Portable 2nd, or Freedom 2. So the first game that had Poke Village. A high-rank version of Freebie Night. Yep, I've been using those two as well. Mangetsuo. 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 Yeah, I've been using those two as well. As far as I know, Basil, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot we did that, Uchi. That was a fun challenge. It's a fun sword and shield, iced tea. I forgot that Somnicanth had an actual roar. I need to practice pronouncing your name. Mangetsuo. Mangetsuo. Thanks for the follow. Cheers. Actually, never seen a Somnicanth fight. I don't know how I feel about Somnicanth. That's kind of how I feel Old Shaman is. I really like how it looks. It just doesn't usually give me that much trouble. That move is new in high rank, whatever that move is. It just did. Broke the tail there. Ooh. This monster strikes me as one where, like, if it got like a crazy subspecies that had some really difficult to deal with tactic to it, I feel like it'd be really fun. Kind of like a Toby to Viper Toby glow up. Is that sleep that shoots out? Yes. It's hitting me pretty hard right now, though. Every time I do this fight, I'm basically, like, I always come in here with a mind like, well, maybe this is the time it's really just going to get the jump on me and give me a hard time. This is a cool area, by the way. It is, yeah. This is kind of like the seaside part of the volcano. Reminds you of old Freeborn Jungle. Oh, I can see why. The watery cave look. I mean, it's hitting me plenty hard here. Wonder if the water's warm. It's shallow, so it probably is. Oop, I walked into it this time. Oh, okay. Well, it does some damage in high rank. There you go. Good stuff. You're talking to someone like you're teaching a new player a fighting game. I just want it to do well. Oh, it's singing to itself. Let's interrupt it. Thanks, Kajau. There's the arm break. Cool. We should get some talons. Oops. Guessing we can't counter the sleep with Shoryugeki. That'd be cool if we could, though. And it doesn't pull out those eggs nearly enough. It has, like, eggs that it cracks on its chest for blast and flash. Even in high rank, it doesn't do that nearly often enough. Oh, I screwed this up. Aren't they eggs, or they're shells, maybe? I forget what they are. It's clam shells? Oh. I thought they were eggs. And it's neat that it has patterns with those breaths that make you use your wire bugs to navigate around the arena. I think that's really neat. Alright, there's both the arm breaks. Oh, it looks tired. Lots of RNG to using those. Yeah, it just doesn't seem to pull it out very often. That's all. Unlurk, are you winning some? We're doing alright. Yeah. We're collecting up some gear. We had a nice hunt against an ogre with longsword, and that felt nice to me. Right now we're fighting a somnicanth, which is not something I usually do. Having a good time with it, actually. Yeah. I recognize the pose Uchi laying on their back and cracking open on their chest, kind of eating off the chest. It's cute. How are you doing, Val? How's your day? I think you said you were going for a walk, if I remember correctly. How was your walk? Ooh. Went for a walk, got some good fresh air, and then put a stew on for dinner. That sounds lovely. Sounds like a lovely time. Oof. Missing the drill slash feels bad, man. Oh, missing the Shoryugeki feels bad, man. Omelet, nice. Omelet, nice salad. Val has good questions for chat. I feel like countering that with Shorigeki would have been quite satisfying. You're having cake for breakfast. Answer? That sounds awesome. Congrats. That was fun. We got 3 talents. Nice. Only 10 more. Rist, you're involved in chat. What was for dinner? Annie and I went over to some friend's house, of a married couple's house. We had some chicken cheese rice casserole. It was pretty tasty. With chips and salsa and coffee. It was a nice time. I feel like doing another Nargacuga, I think. How old are you, man? Keep forgetting you're married. I am 24. 24. Someone with Sleep Res 3 is pretty meme. Just walk up to Sleep Breath attack and hit away. That does sound pretty meme. And it's pretty easy to gem in Sleep Res 3. Those res are really easy to get going. You thought I was older than you? No, Val, I guess not. You look young for your age. Cool. Thanks. Why, thank you, Marths. Wish cool drinks existed in real life. Dude, Lab Wolf, me too. I can't handle the heat. Cannot handle the heat. Water with ice. Fair. I think they mean a drink that would just make you not feel the heat at all whatsoever. Water with ice. Very fair. It's not the same though. What's a hot drink then? Hot tea, I guess. There was a time he looked a little scruffy a year ago. Just one time, Marths. LOL. Oh, I should have done Nargacuga in the Shrine Ruins again. Here we go. Frame drop time. This greatsword gets so tiny when it's on your back. Should be an interesting matchup. Especially because I'm trying to break the wings. Unrelated to frame drops, do you have effects reduced in the options? Nope. Effects usually just applies to in Monster Hunter usually just applies to the hit effects. I screwed it. I hacked up Rage Slash. What even happened there? Rage Slash is a slash where basically it replaces True Charge Slash. If you get hit while using it, you charge up even more damage. And then when I went to let go of that charge, I got hit. Can't tell anymore. No, I do not have it reduced. Oh, hello, Anjanath. Oh, god darn it. He wasn't even going for me. Don't. I thought that was a charge blade because it was so small on your back. Yeah, it's funny that this greatsword folds up. It's always done that, or at least in most games it's done that. Not sure if there's a game where it hasn't done it, but it did back in Portable Third when it first came out. It's a neat little detail. You're gonna take off as well? He is, cool. Gives us a chance to sharpen back up to blue. We'll try and make use of that blue, because I think otherwise we might start bouncing with uncharged slashes on his arms. Charging up should keep us from bouncing, though. Ow. Ow. Ooh, it almost got us with the classic, the tail pushes you out of the way of the tail. Get wrecked, ant. I knew that wasn't gonna hit the Narga, so might as well go for the ant. Not you, Answer, the other ant. Oof. It's so funny they call them ants. I know they're called Alteroth. I just forget sometimes. I was trying to remember their name there, and I just couldn't remember quite quickly enough, so I just said wrecked ant instead. Yeah, couldn't hold it down long enough. There it is. Tried the guard tackle for greatsword? I have. It feels slow to me. I tried it. I haven't tried it recently, but I tried it when I first unlocked it for a couple quests, and it just felt like it was too slow to keep up with a lot of the movesets in this game. Which was a bummer, I thought, because it's an interesting concept. I want to talk about it, and I can't remember the exact details of it, so let's read real quick what the exact details of it are. A forward dashing tackle using the flat side of your blade, more cumbersome than your standard tackle, but strong and allows you to guard. A successful guard can be followed up with a powerful charged attack. Basically, in place of the tackle, you have a much slower version where you kind of walk through forward with your whole greatsword in front of you. And if that blocks an attack and it doesn't overpower your guard, then you get to do an attack afterward that's powered up. Like it said. It's just the tackle forward and the startup for it feel really slow to me. Yeah, I mean, it's neat. It's definitely a neat concept. Like, hey, if you tackle with the right foresight and the right timing here, you're going to get an attack boost that you wouldn't normally get from tackling. It just felt like it couldn't keep up with how quickly monsters threw things out to me. Me too, Marks. I mean, I bet you could get used to it, and it would probably feel pretty cool. So if that's you, and you can get used to it, then props to you. I think it's neat seeing what people fall into some of the niche playstyles, or discover the niche playstyles that these kinds of games being Rise and Generations with the different styles of play in them, enable. Those two games can really facilitate some interesting playstyles. For me, it's like, there are certain ones where I think this is really cool. It just doesn't feel like this weapon to me, and it kind of bothers me enough where I try it out and I go, I tried it, but it didn't feel like it to me. Like the advancing round slash on Insect Wave, it's super cool. It's a big old dash. You get a guard point in it where like you'll get a little pop-up instead of getting hit if you get hit during that animation, but it just doesn't feel like Insect Wave to me. It messes with the flow a little too much. Same with some of the aerial, sword and shield, and dual blades options. Oops, I was trying to tackle through that, and I failed. Bullfongo. Narga says no Bullfongo allowed. Ooh, I just noticed that there's a nice, like, shing sound effect for if the cut wing gets close to you. That's cool. Oh, that feels bad. That doesn't, though. Elements power file, or you just mean power? You just mean power file, Marks. From what I understand, power file is pretty rough in this game. Doesn't mean the switch axes that have it on it aren't going to be useful, but it means you won't have to worry about maintaining that charged state as often, and it won't be as much of a boost to you when you do get to that point. Just means you can use it for a little bit more laid-back matchups. Whereas when you're looking to really kick out damage, you'll want to have a tailor-made elemental switch axe for the job. That's Mizutsune Kimichi. How you doing? It's good to see you. Woo. That back hop into forward lunge gets me in the old games and the new games. Scary stuff. Yeah, I guess, Marth, technically. It would just be really inefficient use of your time. Yeah, it's faster in this game, Uji. In the old games, it was like the Narga back hop was kind of slow. It was like a slow back hop backwards, followed by sometimes a quick lunge forward. In this, it just comes out even quicker. It's just surprising to me every time, pretty much. Oof. Ow. Made pickled zucchini slices a couple weeks ago and you're eating them now. It's a really soft flavor. I have no idea what that would taste like pickled. That's interesting. Oh, man, that almost would have lined up really well. Oh, game. I wanted to chuck Anjanath right off that cliff, dude. Where he belongs. Yeah, you heard me. It would be so cool. It would just chuck an Anjanath right off the side. Just see ya. Yeah, you heard me. Oops, fell asleep. Sounds like it's time for rest, Ken. I'm boring, Ken. Yeah, I know. Anjanath Fate. Not super interesting. Yeah. Even Rage Slash is pretty difficult to make use of. That was from Monster Hunter Freebie Night, Kimichi. That's for the PSP. It is a cool cutscene. The cutscenes for the old games are what I hope the new games continue to look like. I want them to model the old game or the new games off those old cutscenes because they're so cool. Whoops. Yep. Widely speculated to be the case, Pro Cow. Just stuck against the wall. This is cool. There it is. I was working on that tail cut for a little while there. Feels really good. Getting both the strong charge and the raid slash there. Oh, I really wanted that to trade in midair. Oh well. Oh, nice Narga. See, like, at least he's quick enough in this game that he can keep up with you. Like, I don't think he's like, he doesn't pose as much of a threat as an ogre, but he feels really good in this game. I'm happy with what they did to him. Ow. Which is the first time I can say that in several games. I like this game. This game is good. Hey, a Medula. Nice. What a weird noise. Wait, my voice crack? I didn't even notice it. It happens so frequently, Uchi. camped in that little tackle phase there for so long so I could tank damage and use strong charge or rage slash, and then I just missed it. Everyone whiffs? We sure do. Ah, once you cut his tail off, he shoots fewer spines when he does that. That's neat. That's a cool change. Ah, a little bit earlier, and that would have traded. That's all I want, really, is just to play Greatsword, where monsters just run into my giant charges. Lingering. Slightly longer than I thought it was going to. I wouldn't say that, Ken. I think we looked earlier, and cut wings or razors only come from body carves. So a body carve it shall be. Greatsword's fun. A quarter of an egg? That's not much of an egg at all. You're right, it could be an Aptonoth egg. That's true. Or like a Rhinopolis one, you're right. Another couple cut wings, and another few Medulas. Wow, we got 3 Medulas and 2 Marrows from that one quest. Yeah. Please do, Bio. Alright. Checking good making good progress, checking some of these off here. Your one tweet got 8 likes, as it should, Game God. That was a nice time. That's what I was looking for, Bio. Nice. Alright. Why don't we go ahead and just check some things off of our wish list. Let's see what things we can make. Can make the illusory frilled slash, the longsword. Can make the hidden harmonic 1. Let's do that. Should be the Nargacuga horn, which I believe had both attack and affinity up, which is kind of gnarly. Nice. What do you like in your omelet? Meat and peppers. And cheese. The Ice Crest 3 is a bow. Let's go ahead and make that. Y'all are making me hungry at like 3 in the morning. That's not good. Let's like get off stream and just have a meal. Can make the Amber Slash 3. Let's do that. Cool. Chorizo? That would be good. Can make the Usurper's Downpour. Let's do it. I like this part of the night, where we just go through and after collecting a bunch of stuff, we just check it off the list. Is your camera still the phone? No, Martz. You know it's not. No, we have a regular webcam for our camera nowadays, not the phone, because the phone looked like it was going to catch fire. Pedal Cloud we can make as well. So many switch axes. I think that's the Volvodon switch axe? No? What's the Pedal Cloud? Oh, it's this one. Got it. Cool. It's the Sephiroth switch axe. It's only expanded a little bit. It's fine. Well, it was for a long time, and then it was expanded a lot of it. At one point, I took it out of the mount and was like, oh, it used to be kind of bad. Now it's real bad. And that was when we went out and bought the webcam. The Axion blade we can make. It's a Rathalos charge blade. It's impact file, but I need to keep practicing with impact file. Gotta learn how to actually land SADs, because I don't know how. Alright, and I think that's all the stuff we can make for now, but that was a lot of things there. Recommend the Death Switch Axe for Dragon Element? I think I made it? You might be talking to Martz, I suppose. Yeah, I have it. I have it made. Dude, look at all that green. So many weapons. It was to me? Oh, okay. Then yes, I do have it. Yep. I've made sure to collect most of the elemental switch axes that I have access to right now. Which is fun. I've enjoyed elemental switch axe. It slaps. Right, we're going to end with a little quick resource mining run and then call it for the night. I might get off stream and have some food because y'all were talking about food. make dango. Annie's talked about making dango recently. So we might. Maybe just a little bit, Uchi. This recording is very, very quiet. Let me see if I can get a louder version of this. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Been meaning to listen to these for a while. Yeah, tonight's been a good fun. Always freak out when you whistle because in Russia you're not supposed to whistle inside. Interesting. I've never heard that before. It's bad luck. Oh. Then I must have a lot of bad luck at this point. Sure can. That's fine by me. Don't think it applies overseas? Oh, it's only in Russia. That's very interesting. Well, thank you for letting me know. If I ever visit Russia, I will keep that in mind. I would not want to bring any bad luck on anybody there. You need to collect 1,000 gold bug things? Oh, that is pretty obnoxious. Well, it'll happen eventually. One way or another. I like the gathering routes in this game, in these games. I like that it's actually important for you to do this for money, at least where we're at in the game right now. I dig it. To me, gathering plays a very pivotal role, or at least some kind of resource grind plays a pivotal role for me in kind of feeling like Monster Hunter. Y'all are goofs. But yeah, we're gonna have a couple more nights of streams here. A couple more nights of streams before I end up having to pack things up to move. I'm not sure what day I need to pack up all this computery stuff, but one of these days. One of these days I'll have to pack up the computer, and then we'll either have like a really ghetto stream, or we just won't have a stream for a few days. Oh no, I've gone too... Oh, nope, I've gone exactly on time. Never mind. It just respawned right as we got to it. Oops. Hello, Tarthur. Welcome. How you doing? Doing good. Had a test and it went great. Nice. Congrats. And man, congrats on movie. Thank you, Black Fox. Cheers. Moving like 10 hours from where I live right now. It's the first time I've ever moved this far away from where I grew up. It's going to be interesting. You getting new net when you move? Yeah, I am getting new internet. It'll be slightly slower than what I've got now, but it's the fastest I can get in my new place. So it'll be okay. It should, as long as it's consistent with its speeds, it should be fine for streaming. Whoops. What kind of a test was it, Tarthur? I'm glad it went great, whatever it was. Just download more internet. Tried that before. To mixed results. Neurology. Bless you, dude. Props. I respect folks who can do stuff like that. I'm actually gonna go ahead and just play on out the Kimura, and we're actually gonna listen to one of the other piano themes. The same test last week went terrible. Well, props to you for fixing it up. Like I said, I mean, I respect people who can shape stuff up like that. I respect people who can study. I have such a hard time with school stuff like that. You have access to gigabit internet at your new place. That's what I have here. I'll miss it. Congrats, Ken. That's awesome. Hit the ceiling. This is great farming music, so relaxing. It's nice. These are the new piano covers that they put out for the hub that you can buy for $4. There's 4 piano covers from the most recent update. Whoops. Let's see if I can queue up another one in. Are these covers credited? No, I don't think so. Whoop, computer freaked out there for a moment. Sorry, folks. Gotta do that at least once in a while. Wouldn't be my computer otherwise. Yep, sorry that happened, you guys. I still don't know why that happens. Oh right, someone told me that, Ken. I should do that. Someone told me that. Basically, if you don't stay the full 10 minutes or however many minutes it is, it doesn't cycle the quests. So if you land on a good one like Flooded Forest or Lava Caverns, you can keep it going over and over. That's intelligent. Doesn't really matter for Frost Caverns, but... oh well, or Frost Islands, rather. Pretty cozy night. I was feeling pretty tired when we first started up, but we had some nice hunts tonight. I'm glad we came on and hunted. I like watching your portable third mining runs. They were cozy, those lava runs, man. Since you fell asleep, you can't go back. Now you're anxious about moving. Oh, I'm sorry, Ken. It's all gonna fall into place one step at a time. It will. Alright. Oh, I forgot to do a rampage. Shoot. That would not be chill. We're at such a nice chill point right now. If we did a rampage right now, it would not be chill. I will do one tomorrow. I'm going to try and do one daily right now until I get used to them. Rampage marathon night. Nope, I gotta use some sleep. The Ballista is your friend for control and solo? Yeah, I tried that. It was having a hard time dealing enough damage the last time I tried it, though. Uchi's ruining the shot? They're fine. Make Uchi transparent? They're fine. Alright. I'm gonna call it there for the evening. I do have to rest. I have some packing of myself, or packing of my own to do tomorrow for moving. In any case, I hope you guys liked the stream. It was kind of a chill stream tonight. We didn't have anything too momentous happen, but just practicing some more 6-star hunts, which I think is fun. If it's anyone's first time by the stream and you liked it, think about leaving a follow. I'm going to be slowly soloing my way through Monster Hunter games for a long time to come, learning and just, I don't know, trying out different kinds of hunts. We have a Discord. It's a cozy spot to talk about Monster Hunter even when we're not streaming. We have a YouTube, where we post VODs if you like watching things on YouTube instead of Twitch when we're not live. And I have a Twitter where I tweet about Monster Hunter sometimes. Those are the plugs. Thank you guys for the thank yous and good nights. I hope you guys all have a nice time tonight. The last thing we're going to do is we're going to find somebody else who's streaming. We're going to give them a raid. It's a treat to say goodnight to you at the end of the night, Ken. It's rare. I hope you be well and eat well as well. Oh, our friend Fallison's streaming. Why don't we go ahead and raid them? We rarely get to raid Fal. Alright. I will see you guys all tomorrow for some more Monster Hunter. Like I said, I hope you guys have a nice night and a good day, or whatever time it is where you are. Cheers, until next time, happy hunting, and I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye now, and good night.